All right, friends, welcome back here at the Bank Shot, Laurel, Maryland. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and we are back with our final 16 for the B&L Mega Quad Bracket. And you're watching Lucas Fracasso-Werner taking on who I've been calling the horrible Ramos. Horrible Mr. Ramos. Horrible Ramos. Playing like a demon this weekend. Playing really, really good pool. Yeah, Lucas was, I don't want to say he was, scared, so to speak, but, he made a little comment before the match, and he's like, I swear this guy's way better than this, and, that kind of thing. And I'm like, Lucas, focus on the match. If it was even in your mind, you could just win every game. So just go ahead and do that. Instead of worrying about what this guy plays like, what his rating is, what the race is. Like, literally just go play pool, my man. And that's what he's doing. He's playing pool. And don't forget, we have two broadcasts coming out in YouTube. One is table 15 and 16. No match currently on 16, but 15 is active right now. Chris Shiflett taking on Nelson Bobadilla. That's one of the lower bracket matchups. And then we're over here on our feature table number 13, Lucas Fracasso-Werner and Horrelbin Ramos. And you can also see us on Facebook, but if you're watching on Facebook, come on over to YouTube. That's where we're supposed to be. That's where we're going to stay. Lucas missing the bank shot there. Ramos might kick here. He can see the ball. He can see it, but I don't know if he's going to try to maybe bank it up behind the 7-9. He tried to do something there. Lucas, I don't think he's going to attack here. I think he's going to 3-rail it out and try to bump the cue ball forward, go underneath the 7-9. There's enough room to make that happen. Something like that. It looks like he got coverage there. Looks like Lucas has coverage. And I do have the chat up for all of the tables that we have live. So if you're watching table 15, I can see your comments. If you're watching table 13, I can see your comment. Yeah, Joe, that's the way to do it. Watch both of them. Yeah, that's the way to do it. You get the two YouTube links up, and you just split screen it. You can watch both of them. And like I said, you don't have to have a computer for that. Most newer smartphones have that option to split the window. You just got to know how to do it. But yeah, watch both. Or put one on the TV, put one on your phone. All right, combination coming up right here. Cue ball was a little wild there. Made it happen. It's going to be 6-2 now. Well, Lucas needs to keep Ramos where he is, which is in the chair. Do not want that man to get any other games. Lucas has a lot of games to win from this point. He needs 7 more. And Horrelbin only needs 3. So Lucas is really going to have to kind of dominate. Ramos runs the balls out. If the balls are open, he gets out. And Lucas really needing to focus on the rack, make sure the rack is properly situated. A dry break or a poor break, that can definitely hurt you. Shake and Bake says with that spot, I could see him being scared. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't really scared. It was just, the way Lucas started it. But 13-5, that's a hefty spot for anybody, especially if you got a run-out player. I don't have the Facebook stuff up. I mean, I can see you. But, again, come on over to YouTube. That's where we're talking. We're hanging out over there. And make sure you hit the subscribe button. And when you get there, make sure you hit all those buttons, the thumbs up, the share, the save, whatever you can hit. Hit the emotions, the emote button. It's like hearts, party things, weird face, whatever it is. Just smash buttons, basically. All of that stuff helps deliver pool out into the YouTube world. So, yeah, we started yesterday with 128 players. And, we're down to the final 16 now. So, everybody fighting for that big prize. Just under 20K, I believe, for the win. Those are the numbers we like to see. And I'll be honest with you, I like the format. My first experience with the quad bracket, but I like it. Players seem to like it. You get to play within your respective group. There's a spot within the group. And, we have everyone from professionals down to very, novice players. And everybody's got a swing at it. And the money's there. Lots of cash. Our chat says, I think Lucas could spot me 16 on the wire and I'd still not win. Probably. Most players, it's going to be so tough to try to get the best of a guy like this. And, especially bar table. There's massive packages possible. Very possible. Lucas has to come with a nice shot here. Try to do the banking out. Got to look out for that 8-ball. Oh, no, he could see the whole ball. He could see the ball. I didn't think he had enough there. But he pockets the 2. Awkward shot here for the 3-ball. That's the 3-ball towards that top short rail. Yes, Matt Baldry. What's up, my man? Yeah, he did. It was a six-pack from what we all agreed on over here. I think it was six, but he won 8-0, and it didn't really take that long. Let's see what Ramos can come with here. Goes for the bank shot. Doesn't get it to fall. That's going to be instant death in this rack number 9. And that's really what Lucas is hoping for, because this guy does run the table. That's a tough opponent given a hefty spot to. You make one error every 4 games or 3 games, and the guy's, going to be ahead of you. So Lucas really needs to just stay on top of it. Make sure, don't do the lax pool. No lax stroke, all right? He makes it happen, 7-2 now. So now we got a 6-3 race from here. That's still a lot. Again, Lucas can't let up even a little bit. Not going to happen. You got to make sure you stay on it. Again, Lucas needs to stay on top of the rack. Make sure everything's frozen up nice. Yes, these are 7-foot tables. These are 7-foot diamonds. If this was a 9-foot table, you know how big Lucas would have to be. That dude would be huge. That's a big boy. That's a big Lucas. Mega Lucas. I can't help it. Will Ailey. Any other Connecticut players still in? No. No, we don't have any other Connecticut players in. We still got some New York. We got a lot of the local stuff. And we've got Lucas. The second chance tournament has begun. And they went and did an auction for that as well. You thought he maybe hit a growth spurt. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. He's a growing boy. Drinking his Icelandic mineral water, whatever. It might make him grow a little. And that's, that's his thing. That's his thing. Always got the glass bottle with him. Wow, that was not what he was looking for. All that time on the rack and he still breaks dry. What is going on, Lukey? Unreal. Well, Harleben, Scott, mostly open stuff. He needs to stay below the 3 ball here, so blue 2. And he does arrive underneath it, but he hung the 2 ball. And you can't tell that because we got a shooter blocking here. But there it is. He left it. And, that's due to deceleration. The way that he played that, you could tell he kind of decelerated the stroke as he went through. And that's not going to be helpful. You got to go all the way through the stroke. All the way. And finish it. Finish the shot. Now, Lucas has definitely got a plan here because that's not ideal to go into it. he's going to either play safe or he likes it straight in the side pocket. All right. He's putting him in terrible prison. That's a good safety. Looks like he's got him right on the backside, and a two-railer right where that 6-ball is, the green 6-ball. That's a tough shot too. So I don't know. Maybe the zigzag. He's got a Z shot. Even that's tough. He might not even have enough of the cue ball to do it. No, this one's tricky. I see a 4-rail kick, and you're bridging up too. He's calling the 9-ball. He's just going to try to spin it at it. Kicks it square in. Yeah, he rakes the balls. He says, that's good. He knows. He knows. So 8-2 now. And, it might seem a little disrespectful to give, just to like whack the ball and say whatever, just go ahead and take it. But that's actually just giving respect for Lucas's game. He's just saying, I know you're going to run the table out here, so that's it. That's all. So what do you guys think? You think Lucas is going to pull this off? Is Mr. Ramos going to come through? Curious what you're thinking. Lucas in 5. Okay. That's bold. You think he's just going to go right through it? Okay. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. Yeah, and shake and bake, I totally agree with that. Like, if Lucas, missed an open 8-ball earlier in the set especially, that's tough, but I don't think he's fully checked out. Maybe like frustrated a bit, but I don't think he's like in give up mode by any means. I don't think he's in give up mode by any means. I mean, think about it. He hasn't lost to anyone. He's dominated most of his matches, Harlben Ramos, and now that he's playing a top guy like Lucas, it's got to be like wicked frustrating. Like, oh man, like, I got to play this kid now. I couldn't play him tomorrow. Like, not in the tournament. But he's definitely, he's definitely feeling it for sure. I don't even think Lucas playing with the bridge for the rest of the set would help. I mean, Lucas plays so well, and, he's becoming more comfortable, but he can't be breaking dry. Can't be breaking dry. Yeah, and when you give a player an open out, like you just give them the table, or even just a simple 8 or a simple 9-ball, something like that, you got to remember that, even top players have a percentage where they're going to miscue, they're going to just dog it, they're going to hit it wrong, whatever, and they're going to make an error. And you have to allow those percentages to play out. You can't not give them the chance to mess up. You can't say, oh, I don't think you're going to make an error, and they probably won't. But, that being said, they still have that percentage, and you got to let it play out. If if a player like Lucas misses that open 8-ball 1 out of 100, that was the one, and you let him miss it. Perfect. Now that rack right there, he might have missed a bank or something like that because he overhit something or whatever it is. And you didn't allow him to have a chance to make that error. So, got to let those percentages play out. Even if it's the best guy in the world, let the percentages play out. Let it happen. Lucas can't make the 6 by the 7. He's looking at it funny. And I'll be honest, I don't hate the carom shot. Just draw towards the 9. You know, you don't have to come all the way down. Just draw the cue ball towards the 9 and stay above the 6. You just go off the 6 and make the 7 in the corner pocket. You know, when you're coming across that, the 6 is going to float up table a little bit. Your cue ball will be right underneath it. I mean, that's the shot in my opinion. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, you make the 7 ball here. And depending on how he wants to play this, I think the 6 might actually bank towards the corner he's at. He just played it nice and soft. Okay. Tough to see the angles sometimes. But he played that well. And Lucas having to play defense. And, you know, this started as an open run. But you got to understand, I mean, well, Mr. Ramos has to understand that Lucas can make errors. And this position here, yeah, it's not favorable for him, but it's better than being in the chair. You got a chance to get lucky, chance to play a good shot, great shot. Now, this ball looks frozen to the rail, so, I mean, he can make it. He can spin this in. And he just goes with an all-out bank shot. Doesn't happen. Lucas looking to go 9-2 ahead here. And he wins rack 11. 9-2 to the Connecticut Kid. Lucas Fracasso-Werner. A nice finish there. Lucas took a lot of time on one of the previous racks, 2 racks ago, and still broke dry. Yeah, Baldry, I hear what you're saying about the bank shot there, but, you know, that's probably the shot he knew best, and he didn't miss it by much. I mean, he needed a little less pace. You know, the same exact everything and just a little less pace, and that ball was in. But, you know, when you're in a tough position like that was, you know, sometimes there's no easy solution. And you just got to come with a good shot or a great shot. You know, that's early advice I got from Mr. Ray Mack. You know, early on in my actual pool playing days. You know, that was part of it. It's like, hey, what do you do here, Ray? I was like, hey, I was in this spot in the game, and I did this, and I messed up, and the guy won the game. And he's like, well, you know, sometimes you just got to come with it. There is no, oh yeah, just play this and this is how you do it. You know, sometimes it's like, no, you just got to come with something really good. Learned that when he real early. So Ramos now with a good opportunity. I mean, it's not the greatest layout, but I mean, it's totally, manageable. He can make this happen. He doesn't like that the 4 is so close with the 7. I think he was inspecting to see if the 4 went by. And if not, he might have to play the combination. I think that's what he's doing here. Going to play the combination 4 to the 7. Hopefully the 4 ball's going to slide over to that other top corner pocket. Stop the cue ball dead. Just like that. Now this kind of shot here, I don't like floating this in there. I like actually shooting it coming out. Like this, yeah. Yeah, go all the way through the shot. Now still 6. Might see him play the 6 off of the 8. The 8-9 doesn't look too enticing in my opinion. And he's got a nice line to do just that. Shoot full into the 8 ball. All right, maybe he can carry him underneath it. Maybe there's enough space. Oh, rail first. Can't really see. Okay, he was able to do it. All right, so that's going to be 9-3 now, and the clock is ticking. This man needs 2. Lucas still needs 4. Again, he's really outrunning it. He's trying to outrun it, Lucas. Good call, shake and bake. Good call. All right, we got a different score here. So, do we want to change our predictions? Is this guy still going to get it done? Is Lucas still going to get it done? Or what are we thinking here? Yeah, I agree with you, Matt Baldry. You can't let him get to the hill. Jay-Z says Lucas definitely. And And Joe says Lucas takes the next 4. And I mean, totally possible. Totally possible, but I mean, the pressure's on here. I mean, this basically feels like hill every game for Lucas. You know, because as soon as you let the guy squeak in one game, it's like, oh boy, he's on the hill. Any error and I'm dead. All right, Lucas looks like he might have an avenue to cut this in the side, roll forward, keep the cue ball behind the 5, but that'll leave the 3 available to the top corner. So he can kind of play this 2 ways. If that shot is there, he might have to bump the 8 ball soft with the cue ball. So you're going to see him kind of go right through this one. And he made it happen. Very nice. He can go around the bottom side of that black 8 ball, or he can come between the 8-5. Either one works. Yeah, he went behind it. Very nice. Two rails out here. Not the greatest line, still okay here. He can play this either 2 rails and hug the corner up here, or drag it on into that long rail. Just like that. That's the comfortable shot for me personally. Some players prefer to roll the ball. I don't like to roll the ball. I don't want to do it, and I'm not going to tell you to do it either. You ask me for advice, don't roll the ball. You know, shoot the ball. Shoot it right in the hole. All right, 10-3. We got a 3-2 race here. It's looking better. Q01 says, I always like to be a little firm in case of funky rolls. Yeah, that's part of it. That's part of it. Table can roll off, or there can be a little something on the table, or you can have an imperfection in your stroke. And I don't know if you guys know this, but any, error is magnified at slower speeds. Any error is magnified. It's like set up a shot and, put loads of English on it and fire the ball. And then set up the same shot and hit the ball slow. Same tip position, all that stuff. Just hit it soft. Totally different reaction. And you're going to get a greater reaction because, everything has more time to react with the cloth, with the rails, with the balls. Everything has more time to interact. So anytime you got the chance to shoot through the ball, you just shoot it. Lucas can see the top piece of this, I think. Just enough on the left side. Maybe not enough to cut it, but he can see it. He's looking like he can cut it. Yeah, totally agree with that. Shake and bake. Slower topspin causes skids a lot too. And, it's kind of like the ball's trying to climb up the other one. It doesn't really have that chance sometimes with the faster pace. But yeah, you're totally right. Ramos going to be very upset missing that one ball. That was a big, big, big miss for Orlben Ramos. And Lucas smashes it break speed to get on the wrong side off angle on the two. Guys, again, please hit the subscribe button so that we can get those numbers up. You can get notified when we go live. It's free. And make sure you hit, like all the buttons. Just mash buttons. Hit the like button, the thumbs up, hit all the emote buttons. All that stuff helps. All that stuff helps get Pool out there. Not sure what the words were there, but he called the 9-ball. That could have gone very differently there. Imagine Lucas plays the safe, the guy kicks the combination in, and then breaks and runs one game. That's not far-fetched. But that's how quickly things can change. That's how quickly things can change. And again, friends, if you're over on the Facebook side, come on over to YouTube. That's where the party's going down. Better quality, better options. It won't disappear in 30 days from now. You can go back and watch all your matches. Lucas trying to develop that 3-4 softly there. He wants to be able to, if he does get ball in hand or an open shot, be able to at least run the balls, but looks like he actually can see this. Maybe soft cut it into the 8, try to hide behind the 9. That's an option. If he can see that much of it, I think that's what he should be doing here. Okay, and he goes to the opposite side, but not going to find coverage. Awkward position, though, on the 2-ball. Natural scratch if he plays it to the corner, of course. Yeah, this is tricky. You almost have to 2-rail it underneath the 4-3. You almost have to do that. And, you don't want to have to do that. But it's kind of what he's got. Yeah, he let it float and open up and tag that 4-ball. He needed that to go 2 rails and go underneath that 4. Go right towards that 3-ball. Oh, no. Over-aggressive shot there, and he's going to put himself in a bad spot. That might have been the set maker right there. He's going to just try to tie it up. Oh, maybe he's kicking underneath it. Looks like there's enough space. Yeah, he's kicking. What a shot. What a nice shot there. Swing and a miss. Where's the cue ball? And Lucas not happy. Open table. 7 balls to run here. I mean, the first 2 shots are the biggest. You know, if you make the 3 and get good shape on the 4, that's kind of it right there. You know, either of these players should run out from that position, but you got to get good on the 4 here, and he doesn't. I mean, he gets a shot at it, but that's not great. He needed to do a little better. He still can get it done, but the point is that he needs to focus on these 2 shots really big. And you see the byproduct of the poor position on the 4. He's going to have to come with something really special here. He's you know, kind of on the fence decision-wise, but he knows how big of a decision this is. This is a really big choice to make. You know, you give this one up to Lucas. Now you're playing the kid even race to 2. Yeah, he really doesn't like this. I mean, I think you just shoot, man. Don't try to make it a you know, an all-day affair here. Yeah, I mean, he talked himself out of shooting anything. He would have been better off just firing at the shot, or, you know, just try to put it in. From here, I believe it's single a limb. I believe that's the case. I believe this is just the final 16 single a limb bracket. And I can verify that. Brian's close by. All right, so Brian's over here. I just confirmed with him. It is single from here. That's what we thought. And it's just final 16. Just go right on through. So everybody gets paid out in that way. So, you know what I'm saying? It's 9 through 16, 5th through 8th, 3rd and 3rd, 3rd and 4th is the same, and then 1st and 2nd. And that's how you get paid out, single limb style. All right, Lucas back in line here, makes the 9 ball, and it's going to put him 11-3. Even race to 2 from here. And it's crazy to think about that early on. I think we were like tied at 2 games or something like that. You know, you got to let the, you know, the off the table stuff kind of just let it roll off, get off it. You know, Lucas was kind of, you know, poisoning his own mind early on, saying, I think this guy plays better than this, and, you know, all these things to poison his mind and to lessen his ability to perform well. And, you know, here we are. We're in a much different place now. Now it's even race to 2. But I'll tell you, whoever wins this rack, I like them. I like them to win. So if Lucas wins this one, I like him to win the match. If Horrelbin wins this rack, I like him to win the match. Right. 7 ball goes in, and that's it. That's it. Just the 7-ball going to fall. Yeah, Matt. Single limb definitely does make it spicy. But that's the whole point. It's like you're fighting for your life. You have to win. You don't feel like you have another bullet anymore, even though you were undefeated. It's like you just have to do it right now. And if you don't do it right now, you're dead. You can go home now. You can leave. Yeah, and I see the comment here. Q01 says, I agree it makes it spicy, but always felt like it takes away from the players that only lose, for the first time in the final 16. I totally get that. However, the initial way to that bracket, and this is the way a lot of professional tournaments are run, and I kind of like it. You're not really playing a tournament with double elimination, even though you can lose early on. It's really just a seeding tournament. You play the tournament for position in the real tournament, and if you don't get, if you don't do well in that tournament or you don't make the cut, it's like, well, you didn't make it. A lot of times they'll have the undefeated players seeded to play the lower finishers, the people from the B side, in the single elimination final group, like Final 32, Final 16, Final 64, however they do it. But it really does make it a real type of environment. And honestly, as a spectator, I like that the best. You can see the event play out right in front of you. Right in front of you. It's reminiscent of a tournament I got to see at Jason Shaw's room, US 1. Beautiful room, by the way. All Rasson tables. And I was there for Q Lee's Connecticut Open. And that was a 20K open event. And all the names came out. It was run perfectly. Great job. And you got to see, all of the matches in, like, the pit of tables right there. And it just kept getting, tighter and tighter and tighter. You saw, 8 matches happen. Then you see 4 matches happen. Then you see 2 matches happen. Then you see the final happen. And it's just great for me. I like that. That's my, I like that. I don't want to say it's my favorite, but I do like it as a spectator, watching the tournament develop right in the same spot. And you just kind of like lesser tables, lesser players right in front of you. It's not, I wonder where that guy sits. They're all in the same position. And it also helps with the waiting aspect for the players. They don't have to wait forever for B-side matches to finish or this, that, the other. So those things are kind of a positive for me. And here's kind of a hot take, I guess. Let's say, a player like me draws Lucas. Lucas is a heavy favorite. I might beat him once, and I only had to beat him once. Now he's out. I never have to deal with the guy again. I got lucky one time. If you're in the single elim stage of a tournament, the lesser player can get the job done, and the other guy doesn't get a chance just because they have in the past done well, and they're rated higher. They're a more household name. They play more tournaments, whatever it is. The lesser player can win in that situation and make it deep, and the other guy can't do anything about it. You can't do anything about it. So, you can, have one go at, David versus Goliath, and you trip up this giant monster. He falls, he gets hurt, and you make it out unscathed. That might not happen every time, but you only need to do it once. You only need to do it one time. Yeah, shake and bake. That's a good piece to add there. You can't complain about either if you enter the tournament knowing that that's how it works. Because, that's what it is. It's like, hey, it said this on the box. Yep, you can do it. Go ahead. And I mean, that's if you're a real pool player, you don't care what the format is. Oh, it's pool? Yeah, put me in. Let's go. You can pick and choose if there's multiple options, but if you're looking to play pool and they got a pool tournament going on, everybody has to do the same thing. Everybody's got to play in the same equipment, same rules, same weird format that you might not really like so much. If you're a real pool player, you're just going to do it. You're just going to play. Doesn't matter. All right, the heat is on here. Horlben Ramos still needing 2. Lucas on the hill. And again, I did mention Lucas getting to the hill first. That makes me favor him. But Horlben is at the table. So this match is far from over. Is he cutting it in the side? Nice shot, but the cue ball's not going to be nice. Wow. I mean, he leaves a bank. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the 4. I thought that was the 8 ball. That's the 4 ball. He can do this. He can do this. Yeah, I see your comment about, pool players needing to stand up for a standardization set of rules. Yes, agreed. And I'm doing my part. I've asked other tour directors and pool rooms to do their part and get on board with let's just do like the WNT does. If you're playing 9-ball, just play it that way. And the reason we want that is because now up-and-coming players, young people, juniors, even like kids, can watch these top players and do exactly as they do. And we've had some good support with that. We asked, I went around and asked a bunch of different tours to get on board with it. And, a lot of folks did, pool rooms and whatnot. And, it doesn't have to be what we like. It's what's best for the players and the game itself. And that's kind of where my head was at with it. Same like with, I don't like jump cues. Well, it's part of it now. That's part of pool. And even though you don't like it, the players like it. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do what the players want, what the players need. And, it doesn't have to be my favorite. Really nice shot there from Ramos. Lucas showing respect there. This is really tough. Really tough. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Follow the prime example of professional pool, and that's it. Just do like the pros do. If we're going to play this kind of format, just do it that way. Not because there's 7 people at your local room that complain that they don't like it. I mean, do a small private tournament for 8 people and you can be the 8th. But to actually progress the game, we have to be on the same page and do it collectively. And it's no question, standardized sets of rules and formats and styles. That's huge. Huge help. All right, Lucas Fracasso-Werner looking to kick this one. He's called it in the top corner. And it looks like he's trying to measure up hitting it square in the face, but I like him aiming to hit the second rail under the 6 ball. Come across the face of it so the cue ball goes back down table. And if you hit the 6 a little fat, it can actually bank right back to where it is now, leaving Mr. Ramos a bank or a kick or something funny. If he doesn't kick it in, obviously, but wow, he hits it with the double kiss up the table. What? Unbelievable. What a shot. What a time to come out with that shot. Are you kidding me? Kick, double kiss. Oh, my God. Lucas Fracasso Werner. What a shot. What a shot. What a shot. I mean, he can't celebrate yet, though. I mean, as I look at this, the ball's off the rail. You know, the 6 ball's off the rail. He can bank this in. And we saw he's a banker. He can make some good shots, so can't count him out just yet. The whole set on this shot. And you might see him just give it to him. No, he's going to let him shoot here. And he unscrewed. Lucas is going to shoot it anyways. All right, there you go. Lucas Fracasso Werner wins that one 13-3. That could have gone a different way. All right, so we're going to take a short break. And I'm going to ask Lucas right now. Lucas, just say one thing about your set. What was it? What do you got to tell me?
It was very nerve-wracking.
I bet it was. Now, you locked in like 4 or 5 games into that set, and you smashed it. How about the kick double kiss to put him up table?
Just got really lucky, man. I said to myself, I hit it with a lot of spin. The way the table's playing, I said, hopefully I catch it thin and the cue ball comes back down table.
Honestly,
and I said, there's a chance. You know, there's always a chance I can double kiss it.
Yeah. No, you did
great.
But
I wasn't playing that for sure.
All right. Well, 1 round forward, Lucas. Good luck. We're going to see you in the next one.
All right. Thank you.
Got it. All right. You heard it, folks. Lucas Fracasso Werner said, hey, I got a little good fortune, but you know what? I hit it good too. So good stuff there. All right. We're going to get another match lined up for you. So we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. And when I get back, hopefully we got some good stuff on the list. And if you're on Facebook, we're going to take a quick word from our friends at Ultimate Pool. All right, I'll be right back. right, folks. Hope you got your sound on. So I got some good news. Got another feature coming up on 15. So you're going to have two features there. Right now the feature is Lucas Kilgore and David Swank playing an even race to 9. Lucas up 3-0 right now. And Lucas Kilgore plays pretty sporty. And he's playing pretty hot today. Oh, this weekend, I should say. He had a nice performance yesterday. But, youth on his side. Gets a little love there. 2 to the 6 double kiss. This is an odd type of arrangement where you have the 2, the 3, and the 9 remaining on the table in 9-ball. That's a rare occasion. And I'm kind of curious how we got there. Obviously, a lot of combinations or balls on the break. Maybe a carom in there somewhere, but you don't usually see someone go straight from the 3 to the 9. But, of course, it happens. And Lucas Kilgore takes another one. 4-0 now. Playing pretty sporty. I'm excited. We're going to get to see Lucas up in the Northeast. So, for our Northeastern players, looking forward to Lucas coming up there. He's going to play in the Connecticut Valley Open in just a couple of weeks. That's going to be a rocking event. That's going to be at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. You can see the insignia right there. Lion's Den. Let's see how Lucas's break looks here. Wing ball fires in. And he's going to get a good look here. This is nice. I'd like to see him go all the way through this one and get to that long rail. Try to get underneath the ball to the side. That'll do. Two rails out here. Spin the ball a bit. Might be able to stop this one. If not, he can go to the rail, but he might be able to just stop just like that. Little roll. This is going to be a quick rack. Looks like he's got the angle to draw. And you don't really have to move the ball much. It might float towards the center of the table a bit. Just like that. And Lucas Kilgore 5-0 now. There you have it. I see you guys asking about the tournament in Connecticut. It's at Rax. It's R-A-C-K-S, Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. And that's the Connecticut Valley Open. That event fills up very quickly every year. 128 field. And you got a pretty sick list of past champions for that one, too. I want to say the first one was won by Joe Dargis, Connecticut local. And you also have Bob Medingen, Dr. Bob. He's won that event. And then you got some touring pros. like Moritz Neuhausen. He's won the tournament. Joao Cias or Joao Andre, whichever you prefer. But Mr. Cias has won the tournament. And a cool thing about that tournament, if you win the tournament, you are now the challenging captain in the Lascati Cup team event. So we saw Team Fracasso Werner take on Team Cias. That was in December. Team Fracasso Werner kicked it into gear and got it done, but it didn't have to go that way. They were leading a lot in day one. Day two went towards Team Cias just a bit, but Lucas and his boys got the job done. Nice back shot there from Lucas Kilgore. Yeah, it went and you know, we talk about the the differences in these matches, and sometimes you got a super talented player and they can't figure out how to break on the equipment, and they start giving it up to their opponent. And Lucas makes a nice hit there. He's going to get a little love there. Not terrible. But the reason I brought that up is it's really the break that makes all the difference in the world, especially in these types of races. I don't think he hit the ball. Yeah, ball in hand. And I don't know if you guys can feel the energy, with the camera, but Lucas is an engaged type of player. He's very, very locked in. He's fighting. He's out there putting it in. Getting the work done. And that's a good sign from players. When you see a player kind of just, dragging their feet around the table and that kind of thing, I don't think that's going to help. He hangs up the 8 ball. Not happy about that. He doesn't want to lose any games. But Dave Swank, he's going to be thrilled about it. Go rail first here, I would say. 3 rails. 1, 2. Doesn't get to the 3rd rail. I would have liked to see him spin that a little bit more. But that's all right. This will work. Up to the corner. And he steals the game back. Lucas Kilgore, a little out of shape on the 8 ball, and he kind of rushed it a little. Bit. Connecticut Valley Open, that is an even race tournament. It's 8 ball to 5 on the winner's side and 9 ball to 7 on the B side. So interesting format there. It's tiered entry, ranges from $75 in the lowest group up to $250, and that event literally fills in like 2 seconds. This year, it was a couple of hours. Last year, I think it was something stupid like 8 minutes. We advertise, hey, entry fees are going to be accepted. You can sign up on this day at this time, and you basically just get an influx of 8 million people going to the site to get it to happen and get in. And usually there's like just around 200 players signed up, 180, 200, somewhere in that range. Yeah, and we're actually going to be bringing the Jersey Girls split bracket up to Rax in Vernon, Connecticut in July. So that's exciting. I think the Northeast players are really going to love the format and the players that travel with the tour, and it's just going to be a great time. I'm excited for that. I almost kind of feel like, like first and foremost, I want to say that I love working with Chrissy Perlowski, Jersey Girl. She does a great job, protecting the players and doing her due diligence to make sure that the ratings are as accurate as possible, or you're going to play up, or just don't play. But she protects the players best of her ability. I mean, she really does do a good job. So that's one. Two, I kind of feel like, I'm like going to the Northeast and saying, hey, guys, look what I found. And like bringing it to the, to the Northeast area where I have my roots there. But, I kind of feel like I'm delivering a present to the pool community in that area. So I'm really looking forward to that. And guys, I'll give you a heads up. I don't know if you can do, I'm pretty sure you can go to the website right now, but you can sign up for the Jersey Girls split bracket at Rax right now, pretty sure. And if you want to know the dates on that, it's July. The warm-up is Friday, the 17th, and then the 18th and 19th is the main event, July. July 17, 18, 19. Main event is the 18, 19 of July. And I'm pretty sure you can go on the website and do that. But I'll tell you what, once you see the promotions for it, I know it's going to fill up really, really fast, same like Connecticut Valley Open does. And usually these events pay anywhere from $10,000 to $30,000 for first place. It's going to cost you $100 to get in. And if you're listening right now, you got the upper hand. You got the inside scoop. You can go do that right now. And I'm going to try to get you guys the link for that. It's just jerseygirlbilliards.com. That's where you go sign up for that. So you see that one missed 8-ball has now cost Lucas 2 games, 3 games, and the break. And he's not happy about that. 6-0 in your breaking, and now it's 5-3, and the guy's got an open shot. Big. Big. It's real big. So Dave Swank looking to, kind of climb back into the match. And that's actually going to work out okay. He didn't really want to hit it like that, but he can just float this in the side pocket. I don't think he's going to end up too off angle here. He should be okay. Yeah, you see where he's indicating his cue ball is going to end up, so he is going to drift over to the left long rail, it looks. And that's what, his body language is telling me. And he doesn't make it. And he's not happy. Lucas Kilgore thrilled to be out of the chair. And just another heads up, folks, we're going to have another feature starting pretty soon. And that's going to be on table 15. If you are watching table 15 right now, you can see Paul Crimes is preparing for this match. This is going to be a good one. Paul Crimes versus Lucas Fracasso-Werner. It's going to be on table 15. And that's, again, going to be starting pretty soon. Paul's kind of warming up, just trying to get the break on point. And Lucas Kilgore hangs on by a thread. Cue ball stays above ground. So now, Lucas kind of feeling relieved a little bit, but he's got to stay on the gas. Cannot let up. And don't forget, we have 3 different broadcasts going out. One is to Facebook, and then we have 2 separate streams on YouTube. And if you go to YouTube, you can actually just do the split screen and you can watch both matches. So you can see both of them. Look at this break. Combination's going to kind of make this a little funny. You don't just outright play the shot. I don't know if you can squeak it by there. No, he had to play the combination. Very nice control there from Lucas. All right, it looks like they are going to get that match started. That's an 11-7 race with Paul Crimes and Lucas Fracasso-Werner. And that's on table number 15, so definitely go sweat that. As soon as we see Lucas come over, the friends on Facebook, if you guys are on Facebook, I'll let you guys know ahead of time. We are going to swap the Facebook stream over to table 15's match. Again, Paul Crimes and Lucas Fracasso-Werner. That's going to be a good one. But if you're on YouTube, you can watch either one at any time. You can watch them both. Oh, no. The wheels fell off. The wheels fell off. Dave Swank doesn't make the 8-ball happen. And Lucas is a little funny here. Back cut. He's going to play it to the top corner on his side of the table. That's the bigger pocket. Well, he's saying he's going the other way. He's shooting at the corner right at the front of the camera here. What a great shot there. 7-3 now for Lucas Kilgore. And all right, let's see the break. Wing ball flies in. Let's see what the layout's going to look like. And the 5-ball. Looks like he can still make it. So the door's open to get to the hill. Again, 7-3 right now. This is an even race to 9. I'll tell you, Lucas is looking really good today. I mean, really solid all weekend, but today he looks pretty good. Link to the page. Let's see if I can find you guys something. You guys want to see Connecticut Valley Open. I'm trying to find you guys. Trying to find you guys a link to the page. And that should be okay. And I'm going to find that for you in a minute. Yeah, there's not a ton of recent posts, regarding the event. I mean, it fills up really quick. So, it's been up and coming things, not things that are already set, but I am still going to send you the info. Lucas Kilgore takes it down. That's 9-3. I'm going to post something on YouTube for you guys in a couple minutes. I'm going to get a lead time on our next feature. And again, that's going to be Lucas Fracasso, Werner, and Paul Crimes, and they're going to be playing on table 15. So if you are watching table 13, where you just saw Lucas Kilgore, we're going to be swapping to table 15. You want to go to the other stream on Facebook, and if you're on Facebook, there we go. I'm going to see Paul Crimes practicing the break right now. Yeah, I'm sure there will be another match on table 13, but I'm not sure what. But I'm going to go get a lead time. It looks like they're going to get started shortly, so let me just go get a heads up on that, and then I'll be right back with you. Stand by. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we go. Paul Crimes, Lucas Fricasso Werner. That's our feature right now. Opening break, not ideal. I mean, he's got a kick. He can kick it and walk it in. I think that's the shot you got to play here. Maybe he doesn't have enough to get to the rail. Oh, he's playing the 3 ball. Maybe he's forced to play the 3. Yeah, he doesn't have enough, maybe. Well, if he plays it that way and the cue ball floats down, he can get safe. But, I mean, this is kind of a do or die for me. Paul Crimes taking all the time he needs. See what's up. Don Hunter, I see you. Yeah, YouTube, way better. Way better. Right. Gerard asking about the Jersey Girl stuff. This is where you're going to be able to register. I just put that in the chat on YouTube. And I'm putting that over here too. Again, folks, don't forget there's 2 different YouTube streams, both coming out of the Ship the Cash YouTube page. And if you want to watch the Lucas Fricasso Werner and Paul Crimes match, you're going to have to go on over there. Otherwise, you're going to be seeing the match between Esteban Aguilera and Nelson Bobadilla. That's a 10-8 race. And how about that? Paul Crimes comes with a shot there. Makes it happen. Really thoughtful, you know, going through that process to make the shot happen. I like to make Mike Page comment. That's pretty good, Ryan Robinson. I gotta tell you, man, Paul Crimes plays good pool. He plays good pool. You know who else plays good pool? That kid, Lucas Fricasso Werner. Both very good players. It looks like he's going to be going with the kick shot here. Doesn't look like it's a natural kick either. He's going to have to manipulate the ball. Like aim short and spin towards the ball. And that's not how he was hoping for it to go down. But he made a hit. But he is going to leave the open shot. Goes right in the side pocket. Lucas is just going to float forward here. And despite his best efforts, Paul Crimes gives control to Mr. Fracasso Werner. Draw stroke coming here. Very nice. He says that's good. And again, I agree. It's okay to show respect to players, but you got to let the percentages play out there. Like that 9 ball could have been the one that he miscued on. And, you know, it's the 1 in 1,000. That could be the one. And that could be the decider for you to win or lose the match. Lucas, again, taking care with the rack. Taking a look at it. That's just for peace of mind. That's just for peace of mind. You know, Lucas might be a lot of things, like a really good pool player, fine young gentleman, a Connecticut native, 17th best hair, but he's not a cheater. He doesn't cheat. You're not going to see a rigged rack. You notice when Paul went up there to look at the rack, Lucas is just like, go ahead, do whatever you got to do. I'm just going to wait. And I'll wait a second. Go ahead and take a look. Now, there was an odd way to play that, but I understand. He kind of had to do a thing like that. See if you can get enough rotation on the cue ball. Wow. Wow. Right through the 6-5 from that angle. Are you kidding? It's pretty good. And he's going to bank the 5 into the point and leave Paul Crimes no shot whatsoever. Lucas has a little bit of help. Again, friends, if you are watching and it says feature table 13, we are focused on table number 15 right now. Paul Crimes and Lucas Fracasso Werner. You can stay on table 13 and finish watching that match if that's what you're sweating. You can also just mute. You can mute the chat or the audio if you'd like. But I mean, you can split screen them. I think you guys definitely want to be watching Lucas and Paul right now. What a good match this is. Very nice shot there. Paul Crimes, a very intelligent pool player indeed. Knows how to control the cue ball and the object balls. Both very important.
the score not working? They're saying they can't see it on the screen. They're just not updating.
They're probably looking at something else. The score is good. The score is okay. Yeah, the scores are good.
0-0? Oh, no, that's the Rays. So it's still saying 0.
Yeah, I don't think they hit the button. All right, there, you got a score there. They were just asking about that. Brian Halsey says, no. Come on. Give the guy more credit than that. All right, good shot there from Lucas. That was tough to control both of those balls. That was really tough. Oh, and he goes right in the drink. And Paul says that's good. Don't need anything else. So Luca's going to go up 2-0 now. Guys, make sure you're hitting the share button. Anthony Smith, the feed is good. The feed is good. If you click the little gear icon, you can actually click directly on 1080p 60, 1080 60, and it'll come through nice and clean. Fine break from Lucas. Don't know if he can get enough of this one ball to make the three. Yeah, he might be able to back cut the combination. Yeah, he had it. Nice shot, Lucas. You got it, Anthony. No problem, brother. All right, nice. Nice exchange there. Lucas puts Paul Crimes in a tough spot. right, he's going to call it. Again, folks, come on over to the other feature table. I mean, you can watch whatever you want, to be honest. You can watch whatever you want. But we're focused right now on the Paul Crimes, Lucas Fracasso-Werner match. That's what we're focused on at the moment. All right, Lucas takes another one. He's going to go up 3-0. All right, sweat the break. All right, he makes 4 balls on the break, and he doesn't have a ball direct to a pocket. He's got a bank, and he's got a safe. The kick's off the table. You can't do that. Wants that ball right up against the rail. He's going to come a little shy. And although it was a good shot, you need it to be a great shot when you're playing a tough player like Paul Crimes. He's tough. He's tough to beat. He's tough to beat. Lucas looking super solid. Very strong. Very clean cueing action from the Connecticut kid. Really got to stay on top of things, though. You know, he hasn't outrun the spot just yet. And Paul says that's fine. Little side action here. He's having some fun. We're getting some we're getting some requests to get in the box over here. And although that's my dude, I can't let him in when he's in that mood. Talking about Mike Soleil. I mean, I'm sure he'd actually do a great job, but yeah, I think he was just halfway busting, whatever. All right, wing ball flies in. Trying to get that one ball up to the top of the table. He's got to make an adjustment, though. You can't be playing safe or, you know, just not having the open shot. He's got to make an adjustment to get that one in a better spot if he's not trying to make the one on the break. So definitely An adjustment is in order. You know, I like actually kicking between the 4 or 5 here. I mean, unless you can see the ball, then you clip the one on the left side. If you can see it, you clip the one on the left side and you go zigzag, left long rail, right long rail, try to get like underneath the 4 or the 3-9, somewhere over there. And the way he's approaching this, he can see it. So you're basically banking it towards the 6 ball, which is right there. That's the obstruction, if you can even call it at this point. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I mean, that was a good idea, but I didn't really like that. It was too big of a risk, in my opinion, where you're going to leave that open. Now that's a good shot right there. That's a real good shot. Paul Crimes always in a bad spot when he's getting to the table playing. Lucas, he's really giving it to him. You know, and again, like, he's trying to kick, he's trying to hit into the ball, like thin it. And, I mean, if there's a chance you don't hit the ball, because you get hit at that thin, I think you have to just revert to the kick. And you just kick at it. No mess here. All right, that was the one. All right, 3 balls left. Just reminding Lucas to keep score. It's 5-0 now. That's why I mentioned that, because we don't want to go and forget about games. And I don't question the score. I just said, hey, make sure you guys are keeping score. Because I don't like to get involved with who had how many games or who's winning this and, you know, all of that jazz. I don't want to get involved in that stuff. But I do want to make sure that I tell the players, hey, you need to make sure you're keeping score. That's fair. Now, if you guys are watching on Facebook, come on over to YouTube. Been telling you guys for a little bit now. Come on over. It's just way better. Everything's better. He just wants that for peace of mind. And again, Lucas not even batting an eyelash. He's like, you think I'm going to cheat, dude? He's like, I'm not. I'm not that guy. I don't do that. I don't need to do that, is really the way to say it. He says, I play good enough. I don't need to cheat. I don't need to do any funny business. I'm just going to try my hardest to get to the match on time. Sorry, Lukey. Can't help it sometimes. Got to poke a little fun. Can't help it. Not the result he was hoping for. Table is open here. I want to say 2 shots in, and we'll know what the story is going to be this rack. All right, 2 to the 3. That should do it, folks. That'll put us up 6-0. You know, performances like this from Lucas Fracasso-Werner, these are reasons why I need 2 to 1 in every game, including Gin, playing against Lucas. Every hand. Why? He's a professional. He's a professional. Again, Lucas making sure with the rack. Lucas checking his own rack now, making sure. I mean, if you have a good rack, a perfect rack, that's the best. If you're creating gaps and doing funny business, I mean, just get your cues, leave them at the pool hall so somebody can get them for free, and go throw cornhole bags. Or better yet, just stay home. You don't belong out in the world. I see the comment there about best bar box breaks. I mean, it's always different, to be honest. You know, you don't know what kind of cloth is on there, how worn in it is, how level it is, if the slate's in good condition. I mean, there's a million and one factors, to how a table's going to break. But, Lucas's knowledge of pool and the break is definitely up there. Lucas used to be the kid that shot pretty good, but that's it. He was just a kid that shot pretty good, and he's turned into this, class professional type of player, and, it's a different story now. Totally different story. Paul Crimes looking like he's going to put his first point up on the board. Ooh. That's brutal. That's brutal stuff right there. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. You can tell he's kind of like in his mind right now, you know what I mean? Meaning Paul. All right, Lucas finish up. Rack 7, 7-0 now. And this is just momentum swing. Looked like Paul was going to get on it a little, but does not get there. I'll be honest, sometimes playing a guy like Lucas, it like feels like the game's broken. You know, like no matter what happens, you don't have a shot. And whatever they do, they either don't leave you a shot or they just get out. And that's tough to fade. You're going to get on full tilt. And then, you know, performance down the tubes. So Paul looking at the rack again, but doesn't say a word. That's the third time that he's checked Lucas's rack and doesn't say anything after, and Lucas doesn't even move. He's just like, do whatever you want, dude. I'm not cheating you. I'm just beating you. Lucas definitely didn't want to do that. Ties up to 6-9. Lucas dealing with some rail birds. Doesn't seem like it's bogging him much. Look at that shot. Look at that shot. This one's going to be even better, though. He's going to need a special kind of stroke for this shot. Wow, look at him go. Look at him go. Oh. Back cut, paper thin. Jack up, spin it. How about jack up, dog it? You can't go over 45 degrees. That's what they're supposed to say. They said 45 degrees. That was the rule. It's 45 degrees. That's the rule. That's what Brian Kilgore dictated, so that's what you got to go by. House rule was 45 degrees. No, they want someone to watch the shot here. Let's see what he can come with here. What a shot. What a shot. Come back up above the 9 ball. It comes out good. One more shot to finish up rack number 8. And I got to say, he was on the wrong side of a lot of these shots in this rack. Lucas really had to come with a couple. He was jacked up on a couple shots, tied up a ball, had to make the break out. I mean, he's doing pretty good. Pretty good stuff. And I'll be honest, he's fading a lot right now, Lucas. You know, the Railbirds are kind of getting at him a little, and he's just smiling, whistling Dixie, running out pool balls, having a grand old time. And you have to stay in that mindset. You can't let anything get to you. Really got to keep that positive mental attitude. All right, Lucas to break. This is rack 9. And he's going to 11. I mean, he had a break with 5 balls down. That was his best break so far. Ooh, that last little tickle changed a lot there. You know, I got to say, though, as successful as Lucas has been in this match, he hasn't really had an open shot at the 1 ball. Most of the racks, it's usually the 1 ball stuck to the top rail, and he's got to play safe or push out. Ball makes a good hit, but open shot for the kid. Curious how he's going to navigate the 2 into the 3. And he's going to bump it right open. Nice shot. Draw stroke coming here. Got to stay under the 9. Is he going to get a good roll here? Is he going to get a good roll here? No, he's not. A little hasty on the get down there. He went a little quick. I would like to see him take a little bit more time with the delivery of the cue. But Paul Crimes, he's ready to take it on. I mean, it's a 7-3 race from here, so Paul's in a tough spot. However, if Paul knows how to get the break to work, he could totally hit a package here. All right, I'd like to see him play force follow here off the rail. Go back underneath the 6. Get about 1 diamond under the side. Right about there. You just don't want to end up straight on the 7 here, so go a little above or a little below. Either one works. And that was close, but still going to work. 2 rails down to the 9. Really wanted to bite and open up. Open. Get over there. Went a little bit longer. Still fine. All right, Crimes on the board. On the board. All right, what are you guys thinking? Cohen Medeiros I didn't see that comment. That's gold. He says he's checking the rack. He's got more time on camera checking the rack. He does. He really does. Up until that last rack, anyway. Pretty strong, Cohen. Pretty strong. All right, Crimes. Let's see what he comes with on the break. Anybody want to bet on Lucas checking this rack? Not going to happen. Got to make a ball here. And he gets one. Not really a repeatable one, but he makes one. Cohen, I'm good. Kind of zombie status, but I'm good. You know, the normal Sunday afternoon headache. Perfect. Now, let's see. Is Lucas going to accept this? If he can see the ball at all, I feel like he has to. Well, not really much to do here. I mean, the five and the 9, a little tricky. I think he's going to shoot this one, stall the cue ball, go between the 8-6, stall the cue ball. He may go around the world. He doesn't even want to chance it, but he played that one kind of quick also, and he doesn't get the greatest result. Now, this ball is off the rail, and I'd like to see him, you know, spin into it, cue ball backup table. Gets a little fortunate with the point holding him up, but he's going to see the ball. He can see it. He's got about a sixth of it. About a sixth of the ball. Yeah, still a little funny business. 859 Uptown. I mean, Paul's got the open shot here, but he's still kind of determining how he's going to get into this. Paul with that intense get down. And that's not going to work out. But it is going to work out for Paul. About that for a result. And, you know, right off the bat, the one rail kick looks nice, but side pocket is huge for the cue ball coming off that bottom rail, clipping into the 2. Well, he's going to go 3 rails. Kick behind it from this direction, which takes away that scratch opportunity. Or at least the chance of it. Now, Brian's going to come over and record this. I feel like this is a simple one. You know, just the way that it's coming at the ball. You know, if the 7 moves, it's not going to be good. It would have to be odd for it to go off the 2 and into it. There it is. Nice shot. Thank you, Kenny. Appreciate the support and help. Yeah, he just finds a way to come with it there. Write it down. That's perfect. That's perfect. They can hear me, they can't hear you. little side action going on over here. I had to deal with something. Apologies for that. But let me tell you something. Lucas Fricasso Werner is putting on a clinic. He's going to win this one 11-1. And we're going to go on a small break and be back with some more tournament action here at the B&L Quad Bracket. The Mega Quad Bracket down here in Maryland. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. right, hot match. Hot match here. Lucas versus Lucas. Lucas versus Lucas. All right, just got some communication on the sidelines over here. Just trying to make sure everybody knows what's going down. Just had to make sure of a couple of things. So apologies for the silence. Nice shot there from Lucas. And this is a tough race. This is a tough one. 13-5. It's tough. And we got Lucas versus Lucas. That was kind of tricky there, but he's got the bank combination. Sorry. Bank straight in. Apparently looking at the wrong screen. Got another bank here. He could back cut it to the side. I think that's what he's going to do. That little tickle on the 9-ball changed everything about this rack. That changed everything. And he's not going to like that. And he's going to say that's fine. All good. Lucas Fracasso Werner goes up 5-0. 5-0 now. Let's see how this goes down now. 5-0. There it is. All right, sweat the break. Lucas Fracasso-Werner, Lucas Kilgore. 8-5 race from here. And Fracasso-Werner scratches in the side pocket on the break. So Kilgore going to be very happy about that. And Lucas Kilgore is showing that he's still got a pulse and he's still very ready to dominate here. What a nice shot. Really nice stuff from Lucas Kilgore. And a really nice wind-up. Struck right through it. Very nice run out. Lucas Kilgore on the board, 5-1 now. I got to keep that momentum on his side. All right, friends, just a heads up, we are going to kick off our Table 13 feature stream on the YouTube side right now. So if you're watching there, in 10 seconds, I'm going to turn it off. Now we're going to stay on this side. We're going to keep all the matches here. I'm going to see if I can get us another camera view for you. Try to make some maneuver. I think I can do something for you. But if you're watching Table 13's feature, there's no match there. We're not going to put another one there. So that's what's going to go down. And it's off. All gone. That didn't really open up the way he was open. I mean, he made the one on the side. And then he makes the cue ball on the side, adds the two ball right into the mix. Curious how Lucas Fracasso-Werner is going to take care of this. He's going to go through a wall of balls here. All right, he's just going to feather it out, bide his time. Kilgore really taking time here. All right. Lucas makes it 6-1. All right, score should be updated in just a sec. 6-1. There it is. All right, that is the first bad break from Lucas Fricasso Werner. That's a bad break. So Kilgore back in the driver's seat. And that's going to be a quick game there. 6-2 right now. If you double the score, you got Hill. Double the score is Hill. So that's tough. That's tough action. So 6-2. And I'm not sure what's going through Lucas's mind right now as he's breaking this rack. But that is a strong break right there. That's a strong break right there. That could have been devastating, that little touch on the 9-ball, but he can still see the 2. I think Lucas was entertaining maybe staying above the 3, but I don't know if that's what he ended with. This boy plays good. Plays real good. Where's the cue ball? No chance. Oh, my God. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Right in the hole. Right in the hole. Can't even believe it. After that run. In the hole. Anything but that. Anything but that. All right, Lucas going to go wash his hands. Lucas Kilgore going to go wash his hands. Take a quick break. right, looks like Mr. Kilgore is back. And we're going to continue now. Not the result he was looking for. Another dry break here. That's one dry break apiece, but Lucas Kilgore, I mean, he's only 2 games away. Lucas still needs 6. And he's got to beat him better than 3-1. That was a good roll. Between the 5-7, no bump. That was a good roll. All right, Kilgore going to kick between the 4-8. It's kind of the only option here. There's nothing else that's reasonable. Not that I see. And he hit it too firm, comes short. No contact, ball in hand to the Connecticut kid. All right, so we're going to turn our other table stream, number 13, into the feature for the other tournament that's happening. Meanwhile, Lucas Kilgore looking to get himself on the hill. Took a lot of time setting that up, and he comes a little low. He's going to be back cutting this. Just got to watch the cue ball. Wow. I mean, can't be too surprised. I mean, I saw that from over here. Can't be too surprised about that. I mean, I saw that coming a mile away. You got to manipulate the ball a bit. You know, there's different ways to avoid that. But again, I mean, you can't be too surprised. And to be fair, that's the second game that Lucas Kilgore had, the out dead to rights and scratches on the final ball. He scratched making an 8, scratched before the 9, and then he scratched right there making the 9. 8-3. 8-3. I'm sorry for yelling. Sorry about that. I'm sorry for yelling. I don't like to raise my voice. Unnecessary. All right, 8-3. Yeah, at that speed, that does make it kind of sick. It does make it kind of sick. Folks, I got to step away and make an update to the other computer for the tournament real quick. And just a heads up, the second tournament, the mini split bracket, that's going to be going on table 13, the feature there, so you can see some other players on that table. So I just got to update that real quick. I'll be right back. right, there's a big one right here. Lucas Kilgore on the hill. And he's got just 4 balls remaining. And according to my sources, this is the final. This is it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Unbelievable. I mean, Lucas Kilgore is probably in his mind like, what do I got to do to just finish this match? And I'll be honest with you, if Lucas Fracasso Werner figures out a break, Lucas Kilgore doesn't even have to shoot again, you know, let alone try to win a game. Like, that is so brutal. He was right there. He's right there. Right, 9-4. 9-4. Lucas Fracasso Werner says to himself out loud. He says to himself, I've done this before. All right. Mr. Fracasso Werner taking very good care with setting the rack. Successful break. Where's the cue ball? In a good spot, but that 2 ball is not great. Not great. He comes a bit short there. Maybe going to bank it. And he's going to try to roll the cue ball behind the 9. He gets there. There is no line to the 9 ball. I'm sorry, to the 2 ball. He can masse around it. All right, Lucas. Looks like he's going to play defense. I don't know if he can get the cue ball in there to actually cut the ball. It doesn't look it. He's just going to freeze him under the 4. Kick shot coming up. Looks like he's going to try to go at this 2 rails, but that's not a natural 2 rail. Going to go around the world here or something. Oh no, he's just going to put the 5 right under the 4, but he actually made it so that it was. Look at what it looks like it's lined up. Looks like it's lined up. We go back across the table. I want to say he's going to try to land right about a diamond above the side pocket on the other side of the table. Right there. Right there. All right, 10-4 now. Ten four. 10-4. I mean, this is tight. This is tight. All right, here we go. Look at that. That's tough. And how about the 2's right near the 9 ball? That's also a factor. Lucas makes 2 off the break. No shot at the 2. I mean, if this was like, you know, first game, you could do something, but your opponent's on the hill. You can't take any chances. Fracasso Werner really needs to bear down, and that's what he's doing. Lucas Kilgore also bearing down right now. Narrowly avoids the scratch. Fracasso Werner hanging on by a thread there. He just threw caution to the wind, fires at it, says, I'm just going to make the hit. It looks like Lucas can shoot the 2 to the bottom right corner and stall into the 5. Going to drag it into the 5. Just like that. And that's really just so the cue ball wasn't coming out of that area hot. All right, big shot. He's going forward here. Wants to go between the 6 and the 5. Didn't want to hit that. Didn't want to hit that. about it. So it looks like he's going to try to thin this, come behind the 9 ball. I mean, he's got the bank option too. You don't want to be banking for your life here, though. And you got your opponent on the hill. Maybe send it up table, get underneath the 9. Leaves the 5 behind the 6. That's going to do it. I mean, there's a chance Lucas Kilgore can kick this in right into the side pocket. I mean, I'd be trying to visualize that right now. That's where I'd be. Or the corner, and maybe corner hook him? No. No such luck. All right, this will get Lucas Fracasso Werner within 2. $11-4. And it's kind of remarkable that Lucas Kilgore has had the game dead to rights. Shooting the 9 ball, shooting an open 8 ball, shoots the 7 in, and he's getting on the 8 ball. 3 different situations I can remember, and there might even be more, where he just gave the game, just gave it away. I mean, that would put us at, what, 8-7 with those 3 games being different? Yep. In some situations, I would say, the pressure's on. And there's pressure here for sure. There's big money on the line. But I feel like Lucas Fracasso Werner has been in this situation so many times where he just needs to outrun it, and he's happened to do it. But then you got Lucas Kilgore, who he's done it too, in a different way, in a different type of caliber, or whatever you want to call it. But they both have gone the distance, and against all odds, come out on top. They've done that. All right, here's the question. This is the question of the day. For all of you watching, especially the YouTube people, because I'm not monitoring the Facebook chat. Come over to YouTube. How do you spell Lucas? That's the question. There's always that discussion. Oh, you're supposed to spell it this way. What's the proper way? How do you spell it? You want it with a K, you want it with a C. How are you supposed to spell Lucas? You can't say they're both right. You like one of them more than the other. So Lucas decides to push out. And, I feel like the shot here, and I'm going to keep my voice down just in case, but I feel like the shot here is you spin, right spin into the 1, stall it with the 6 ball, 2 rails back underneath. Or that shot works also, very nice. But you got to remember, if you leave even a piece of an object ball for a player like Lucas. I mean, you can totally just expect to be in a bad spot. He's going to give him a look at it. Matt Baldry, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. A 2-1 race here. Fracasso Verna needs 2. And Kilgore needs 1. One stinking game. Good shot there. He made it so that the 1 ball doesn't go direct to the pocket. He's going to have to deal with the 6 ball blocking the pocket now. So, going to need to maneuver. All right, Lucas Kilgore makes his decision. I mean, he can shoot here. He can shoot to the bottom corner. That's not going to be the move. I think he has the open shot here. All right, Fracasso Werner ran away. Just kidding. He didn't run away. So we're waiting on The return of Mr. Lucas Fracasso Werner. I don't know if he went to the restroom or whatever he did, but all right, here he comes. The return of the Connecticut Kid, Lucas Fracasso Werner. Right, and again, this is actually your final. This is your final. No, it's 2-1, and this is the final. There is no additional merge. This is the last one for the main event. So if you want to watch it, this is what you're supposed to be watching here. Oh, yeah. That's why it's there. That's why it's there, Mr. Dude. All right, here we go. Lucas Fracasso Werner. 2 games away from a victory here. While Lucas Kilgore, 1 game away. 1 9-ball away. What an opening shot. What an opening shot. That was great. That wasn't just good. That was great. No issues here. You just got to stay on it and, don't run. Just, take your time. The only thing standing between this kid and a victory here is himself. Twisted, just stun over towards the 9. Fracasso, Werner, and Kilgore, 1 game. Had to make sure the room knew exactly what was happening. All right, apparently Lucas needs a towel or a napkin or something. He's going to clean the balls. He's going to clean the balls before he breaks. I mean, I can get down with that. I can get down with that. Wow, that's a paper towelito. And this is the most important rack of the event. here we go. All right, my money's on Lucas here. Anybody wants to bet against Lucas, let me know. Yeah, I know that it says this is semifinal, but it is not. This is the final. Trust me. I mean, that's the stuff that, that stuff gets dictated to me. They say, hey, this is what this is. Here's what's happening. And I'm like, you got it. You got it, dude. All right, he's made a ball. But same result like we've been talking about. He's got the one ball stuck to the top rail. Looks like he's going defense here. I like back cutting it and stalling it behind the 6 ball, the green 6 in the top left corner. I mean, I'm a lunatic, so maybe you don't like that, but, you just chip it back. Right-hand spin, I mean, I like shots like that, but maybe Lucas disagrees. Yeah, that's the one. That's the shot. That's the one I wanted to see. Thank you for not making me be completely out of my tree. That was the shot all day. Whenever you got a ball that's like, half a ball off the rail, I mean, you go hide there. This looks like a nice place to hide. It looks like a nice place to hide. No way. Gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me. All of that and the cue ball scratches. What is going on here? Lucas Kilgore definitely caught some bad beats in this set, let me tell you. But you can't fault the receiver. I mean, all he did was play his game, and I mean that's what it is. This is really the last of it right now. All right, 4 to the corner. This is the shot right here. This is the big one. All right. He's out of the woods. Looks like he's out of the woods. Got to stay focused, maintain composure. Eight ball goes to the corner pocket. 9 ball to the corner. 9 ball to the corner. That'll be for the win. There you have it, folks. Lucas Fracasso-Werner takes it down. All right. Now, they told me that was going to be the final. I believe them. And I'm going to leave the cameras on so you guys can sweat what's going on. I'm going to take a quick break, eat something, and then we'll be back. That's it. That's it. Yeah, that's it. All right. All right, I'll come check back with you guys in a couple. I'll let you guys sweat all the pictures and all that jazz.